What's going on, guys? Let me know if you can hear me. Hope you guys are having a great Tuesday night. How's everybody doing? What's going on, guys? Let me know if you can hear me. Hope you guys are having a great Tuesday night. How's everybody doing? EM, thank you for the donation. I appreciate
What's going
the
on,
donation.
guys?
Let me
Yes.
know if you can hear me. Hope you guys are having a great
lead us off with
Tuesday
a short
night
prayer.
Definitely.
How's
I'm
everybody
gonna wait
doing?
a couple of minutes for everybody to show up.
EM, thank you for the
Then I'll
donation.
start off with a quick prayer. I appreciate
What's going
the
on,
donation.
guys?
Let me
Yes,
know if
we'll
you
get
can
into
hear
the
me.
latest
Hope you
news.
guys
I
are having
will,
a great stuff
lead
going
us
on
off with a
Tuesday
short
night.
prayer.
Definitely.
Mama D, thank you
How's
for the
everybody
donation.
doing?
A couple of minutes for
I
everybody to
appreciate it.
show up.
EM, thank you for
then
the
I'll start off
donation.
with a
My
quick
bunker
prayer.
ventilation.
What's
problem
going on,
donation.
guys?
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
we'll
you
get
can
into
hear
the
me.
latest
Hope you
news.
guys
I
are having a
will,
great
lead us
Tuesday
off with a
Tuesday
short
night.
prayer.
Definitely.
Mama
And
D,
thanks
thank
again.
you.
Everybody,
Wait a couple of minutes for everybody to show up.
EM, thank you for
Then I'll
helping
start off
out
with a
my
quick
bunker
prayer.
ventilation.
What's
problem
going on,
donation.
guys?
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
we'll
you
get
can
into
hear
the
me.
latest
Hope you
news.
guys
Yeah,
are
it's
having
not
a
an
great
echo, it's
Tuesday
just
Tuesday night.
prayer.
I have
Mama
Mama
D,
D. Thanks
again.
again.
Everybody
Everybody,
here.
a couple of minutes for everybody to
myself
show
to
up.
hear how
Thank
the
you for
sound
helping
sounds.
start off
Out
with
my
my
bunker
bunker
ventilation.
What's
problem
going on, guys?
donation.
Yeah,
We'll
no,
get
you can
into
hear
the
me.
latest
Hope you
news.
guys
Yeah,
are
it's
having
not
a
an
great
echo, it's just
Tuesday night.
prayer.
I have
Mama
Mama
D,
D.
thanks
Thanks
again.
again.
Everybody
Everybody,
here.
a couple of minutes for everybody to
myself
show
to
up.
hear how
Thank you
the
for
sound
helping start off
out
with my
my
bunker
ventilation.
What's
problem
going on, guys?
donation.
Yeah,
We'll
no, you
get
can
into
hear
the
me.
latest
Hope you
news.
guys
Yeah,
are
it's
having
not
a
an echo,
great
it's just
Tuesday night.
prayer.
I have
Just
Mama
gonna
D.
do
Thanks
things
again.
again.
Everybody, a couple of minutes for everybody to show up. Thank you for helping start off with my bunker ventilation.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, no, you can hear me.
It's not an
echo,
echo, it's just prayer.
I have
Mama
D.
D,
Thanks
again.
again.
Everybody
A couple of minutes for everybody to show up. Thank you for helping start off with my bunker ventilation.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, no,
Maybe
you can
it's
hear
no problem.
me.
It's
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
not
an
an
echo,
echo,
it's
it's
just
just
I have Mama D, thanks again. Everybody here.
What's going on, guys?
I have Mama flying
Okay. Let me know how it sounds now. Give it a sec. Let me know how it sounds now. I think I had the audio on. Should be better now. All right, I'm just going to give it a couple more minutes here for everybody to show up. So just sit tight. I'm going to start very soon, guys. Just give me a couple more minutes here. Iconic Meerkat, how's it going? Thank you for the donations. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted memberships. And I did ask everyone to pray for your family and for you yesterday. So if you guys could just keep Iconic Meerkat in your prayers. He's going through something right now. Manny Cruz, wow, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a great Tuesday. Lee Billy, thank you for more donations. Wow, 50 gifted memberships. That's incredible. And thanks again for that massive donation yesterday, bro. I appreciate that. Heather Sample, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Tony Durbin, thank you very much. And Shell, thank you very much. Joe Starr says, down the road from Pantex, and we sure have a lot of military activity lately. Scary. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, no problem, Joe Starr. So it looks like we have a viewer of the channel saying that they live near the Pantex plant, which is a nuclear weapons assembly area. And this person is saying that there's a lot of activity around the Pantex plant. Thanks to all the moderators for showing up. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. What's going on, Tiffany? Amy Sturdivant. So let me show you guys what we got going on right now. Bell Young, thank you for the donation. Can you please lead us in a prayer now that the audio is fixed? God bless you, Greg, and YouTube family. Yeah, sure, I can definitely do that. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Dear God, please give America a second chance. I know we've made mistakes, but there's a lot of good people here that still love you. Please give America a second chance. Please protect the innocent people of Israel, Ukraine, and other war zones around the world. Please watch over the people in the chat tonight. Thank you, God, for all of the blessings in my life and for all of the blessings in our lives. Everyone here in the chat tonight. Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. So I'm going to get started now. Looks like we have Forte 12, a U.S. reconnaissance drone just popping up on the radar again in the Black Sea. So obviously related to the situation going on right now. Looks like the air raid alert in Ukraine was just called off. So they called off the air raid alert. I'm going to monitor the situation and let you guys know if there was any damage or anything. But really what concerns me here is this B-52. Check this out. In the Western Mediterranean right now. Check that out. Absolutely insane. And we got multiple aerial refuelers going down to the same area as well, which means there could be bombers with these aerial refuelers. They're just not showing up on the flight tracker. We have the Sub Hunter here in the Eastern Mediterranean. But we do have a U.S. nuclear bomber airborne right now over the Western Mediterranean. So let me just share some stuff here with you guys. Let me just show you some of the latest stuff here going on with this Russian sub situation and the Russian warships. Let me show you some activity we had here earlier this afternoon. Stand by for a screen share. So here we have a P-8 Poseidon sub-hunter plane, and you can see here that it was looping like crazy earlier today off the coast of Florida near Fort Lauderdale and West Palm Beach. You can see it was just looping all over the place here. This is the same area where those two American Arleigh Burke-class destroyers and one unnamed American military vessel were chasing the Russian warships. Okay, so this is a P-8 Poseidon sub-hunter, and you can see this dense looping pattern here off the east coast of Florida near Fort Lauderdale. So it was definitely trying to find a Russian sub here. And we also had a lot of activity at the same time off the coast of South Carolina. We had this U.S. Navy Sikorsky Seahawk that was flying parallel to the shore of Georgia and South Carolina. And then we also had a U.S. Marine Corps plane patrolling this area as well, flying along the coast here. So they were looking for something over here. And this was all at the same time. This was earlier. The P-8 was earlier in the morning. This was in the afternoon, late evening. And then here we had a lot of activity off the coast of Savannah, Georgia. We had this U.S. Army Beach Huron plane that was just doing perfect circles right outside of Savannah. We also had Apache Guardian flying around here. So they were monitoring something off the coast of Savannah, Georgia as well. And then this is very concerning. We actually had an F-16. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but there's a F-16 here that was flying deep in the Gulf of Mexico, probably, I don't know, maybe 200 miles south of Panama City. And it was looping right over here. Let me see if I can just zoom in a little bit so you guys can see better. Okay, so here we have the F-16 south of Panama City, pretty deep in the Gulf of Mexico here. And then at the same time, we had a P-8 Poseidon sub-hunter not far from the F-16. Then we also had a P-8 Poseidon sub-hunter off the east coast of Florida at the same time. Okay, and then we also had this aerial refueler that went down into the Gulf of Mexico, and then it either lost reception or it turned its transponder off somewhere near, Lake Pontchartrain or whatever, this area over here. So this is very serious, guys. It's not too common to see an F-16 flying all the way down deep in the Gulf of Mexico like this, and it was actually looping here. You can see it was looping for a while, and then the P-8 Poseidon sub-hunter in the same area, aerial refueler in the same area. So for all we know, there could be a Russian sub or Russian warships right here in the Gulf of Mexico, right off the coast of the Florida Panhandle. It's very possible. And the American warships that were chasing the Russian warships turned off their vessel trackers, so I can't see them. Unfortunately, they disappeared from the vessel tracker, and their last position was somewhere near the Florida Keys. They turned off their vessel tracker. So this is very, very serious, guys. This is very serious. And in addition to this, we had a lot of activity in the Baltic Sea. So that's another thing that we have to keep an eye on, is the Baltic Sea. Let me show you guys some of the stuff from the Baltic Sea. We also had these two nuclear war command and control planes in the air this evening. So our nuclear forces are on high alert for sure. And let me just show you some stuff here from the Baltic. We had a lot of strange activity in the Baltic Sea, in Poland. What you're looking at here is a Russian Special Flight Squadron Ilyushin 96-300 that landed in Kaliningrad earlier today. And these planes are usually military cargo planes. So they were probably transferring some military cargo to Kaliningrad. Now, in addition to this one, we also had, let me show you guys here. Where is it? We also had Russian Tupolev 154M, which could be a potentially VIP plane. So we had several Russian planes going to Kaliningrad last night and this morning. Very, very unusual. Okay, so the Ilyushin 96-300 and the Tupolev 154M both going to Kaliningrad today. We also had two sub-hunters, U.S. P-8 Poseidon sub-hunters off the coast of Kaliningrad today. Two, okay, which is insane. To have two of them up in the air is very, very unusual. So, Deidre Fat, thank you so much for the generous donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Greg, for all you do. Appreciate your updates. God bless you. Yeah, no problem, Deidre. Thank you so much for that generous donation. I really appreciate it. And Julie Bratcher, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you thought my prayer was beautiful. So we have a lot of activity here in the Baltic. Looks like Russia's getting ready to attack Lithuania, Poland, maybe Latvia, Estonia, Finland, Romania even possibly. Okay, just massive amounts of Russian military planes going into Kaliningrad. Two more today. Now, in addition to this, we had U.S. reconnaissance plane fly all the way up to Russia's northern fleet. This is an RC-135 rivet joint. It's a reconnaissance plane, intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance, and it flew all the way up to the Kola Peninsula, which is where Russia has their northern fleet. Okay, that's where Russia has most of their nuclear-armed submarines, up in the northern fleet, okay? So up in Murmansk. And so this thing flew all the way up there, and then it came all the way back, and then it was hanging out in southern Finland for a while, and then it flew through the Baltics along the border of Belarus. So that was one reconnaissance flight. We had another Swedish reconnaissance plane patrolling eastern and northern Poland. Okay, this thing just up in the air every single day now, patrolling eastern and northern Poland. We also had some interesting activity in central Poland. We had an AWACS plane, and we had this aerial refueler that normally, based on its call sign, is a refueler for bombers, Nato 71. That's a aerial refueler that they usually refuel B-1s and B-52s with. How do I know that? Because I've tracked it before with bombers. Okay, so we have this aerial refueler that is used by the U.S. military to refuel bombers flying over central Poland near the Powice Air Base, which is the most advanced American or NATO base in Poland. They have all the high-value airborne assets in Powice, and then also this NATO AWACS plane was flying there as well. And then here we have one U.S. Navy sub-hunter that was active off the coast of Latvia. You can see here it was just looping like crazy right off of Latvia. And at the same time, we had this Swedish fighter jet flying just south of the Gotland Island. Just massive reconnaissance, guys. Massive. Okay. And look at this. Okay, this is insane. And then here we had what appears to be a German reconnaissance plane or sub-hunter plane. It had the call sign Pelican. And I've never seen this plane before, but it had no information about it, no registration, nothing. And it was flying in the same area as one of the P-8 Poseidons. And then there was also a U.S. Navy Sikorsky Seahawk flying near our U.S. Navy P-8 Poseidon here off the coast of Latvia. So something was going on here. If you had a U.S. P-8 Poseidon, actually two of them, a Seahawk, Sikorsky Seahawk, and then this weird German plane with the call sign Pelican flying in the same area, and then also a Swedish fighter jet, and then also another Swedish reconnaissance plane here flying in this area as well. And then here you have the Polish border guard patrolling the Baltic Sea. Okay, so this is just crazy. This is very, very concerning, guys. This massive amount of reconnaissance here. I've never seen anything like it. This is new for me. I've never seen anything like this before. I've never seen two P-8s in the same few hours of time in this area. Iconic Meerkat, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well. And I'm going to keep you in my prayers. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry that you have to go through that. So absolutely crazy. Yeah, I'll check Cuba. Yep. Here we have Poland playing around with one of their new Swedish AWACS planes. They purchased 3 of them, and this thing was flying this evening actually over northern Poland. A Saab 340 airborne early warning plane here. But just a massive amount of reconnaissance here. Here's a closer look at the nuclear bomber refueler in central Poland, and the sentry here near Powice. Okay, so this is very, very concerning. Diang Wei says 20 to 30 military helicopters in the air above Panama City. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Let me just show you guys what we had going on earlier. Let me see. We have this strange NOTAM up for the Atlantic here. This huge NOTAM all the way through May 15th, 2025. Check that out. Some kind of military notice to airmen off the east coast of the U.S. I don't know what's going on here, but it's for an entire year. Okay. Let's see. Here we have a picture from earlier today showing the Russian warships on their way to Cuba. These Russian warships are not some, rust buckets. These are Russia's best warships. They have hypersonic missiles, and their submarine that they're sending, or that's already here, is one of their newest, best attack subs. It's actually their most advanced attack sub, and it's right off of our coastline now, okay, with cruise missiles, with torpedoes, with all kinds of stuff. Not that one sub would, annihilate our whole country or something. That's not the point. The point is that, it's a very symbolic move. And for all we know, it could be a nuclear sub. It could be a nuclear armed sub for all we know, But these warships are going to stay in Cuba for a long time, okay? They're not going anywhere, so, it's a very serious situation. We need to go deep magnetic diving to find it. Yeah, it has a 600 meter diving depth, that Russian sub, so it can go quite deep. But, I mean, this picture is just absolutely insane. Look at that. Very serious times we're living in right now. So you can see here this B-52 nuclear bomber is now heading east. It looks like it's heading for the Mediterranean, or for the Eastern Mediterranean. So let me just share with you guys some of the latest breaking news here. We have the Polish foreign minister claiming that Russia has 100 nuclear warheads stored in the Kaliningrad Oblast. He said that 250 kilometers north of Warsaw is the Kaliningrad Oblast, a Russian exclave with a storage facility for approximately 100 tactical nuclear warheads. 250 kilometers to the east is Belarus, where Russians and Belarusians organized an attack on the EU border. So, very interesting. So the Polish foreign minister confirming that there is a nuclear warhead storage facility in the Kaliningrad Oblast. So that's very, very serious, okay? And the White House National Security Communications Advisor John Kirby has announced that there will be a meeting between Biden and Zelensky on June 13th in 2 days on the sidelines of the G7 summit in Italy. We have more H5N1 bird flu being found. Apparently, 3 more dairy farms in Idaho have had H5N1 bird flu. That's a total of 22 farms in Idaho with bird flu. Germany is going to be donating 100 missiles for the Patriot air defense system to Ukraine. This was stated by the German Defense Minister Boris Pistorius. So Germany is going to be giving 100 missile interceptors to Ukraine. And see what else here. Apparently Hamas has rejected the U.S. and Israeli ceasefire proposal, saying that the only way they would agree to a ceasefire is if there's a total Israeli withdrawal from the Gaza Strip before any hostages are released. So it looks like I said, guys, there's not going to be any peace deals. And if there is, they're not going to last long. But there's not going to be any peace deals. Okay, it looks like this peace deal is falling apart. It fell apart already. Anthony Blinken is over there trying to, do what he can, but it's not going to work. But yeah, Hamas wants a total Israeli withdrawal from the Gaza Strip before any hostages are released, and we know Israel's not going to go for that. Last night's Israeli airstrikes in the Baalbek governorate of northeastern Lebanon are reported to have targeted a military complex and depot which was being utilized by Hezbollah's 4400 unit, which is in overall command of logistical support for Hezbollah, including the transfer of weapons and supplies from Iranian-backed forces in Syria. According to Lebanese sources, at least 3 members of Hezbollah and several other Iranian-backed militia fighters were eliminated in the strikes, alongside a number of supply trucks filled with weapons. And Ukrainian fighter jets have fired NATO missiles at a target in Russian territory for the first time since the start of the war. Apparently, a Russian command node was hit on Sunday in the area of Belgorod. So that is very, very concerning. And the Israeli Air Force conducted airstrikes against the city of Hermel in Lebanon, very close to the Syrian border. So Israel is stepping up their airstrikes on Lebanon now. And let's see, what else? And the Russians are claiming that the Russian embassy in the U.S. has received threats. The administration of the Russian embassy in the U.S. and regular diplomats have received threatening messages on a daily basis. The head of the Russian diplomatic mission in Washington, Anatoly Antonov, has said, "I can confirm that threatening messages to the Russian embassy, for example, are received almost daily, and not only to the administration but also to regular diplomats," Antonov said in a commentary distributed by the embassy. According to Antonov, the U.S. authorities, with their Russophobic policy, only condone such tendencies. Thus, we know very well that in some states, primarily on the West Coast, groups of natives of Ukraine and relocants from our country sympathetic to Ukraine are gathering. Someone is nurturing, mentoring, pumping poisonous propaganda into the youth. They are being prepared to be thrown into the battlefield in Eastern Europe and maybe even to other gangster antics. So anyway, the Russians are claiming that the U.S. is, egging on these death threats and threats against the Russian embassy and diplomatic personnel. We're hearing that Israeli air defense units and Air Force bases across northern and central Israel have been placed on high alert in preparation for a possible large-scale attack by Hezbollah utilizing drones, rockets, and missiles. Okay, and this is in retaliation for the assassination of some high-ranking Hezbollah leader by the name of Talib Abdullah. Okay, so Israel has put their air defenses on high alert. The intelligence community says no nuclear assets are on the Russian vessels. Is that probably true? It's probably true, but it's really hard to say. I mean, nobody knows. Nobody knows if they have nukes or not. It's impossible to really tell. Even with the best intelligence, nobody really. There's no way to know. So. Yeah, this could be jamming. This is on the U.S. nuclear war frequency, the primary nuclear war frequency. It could be jamming. It's possible. What's going on, T.W. Perry? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Titan Intel? Good to see you, TW Perry. EM, thank you very much for the kind words. Appreciate it. And thank you for that donation, EM. Rodney, you didn't have to time him out. Even though he wrote in caps, he was a donor to the channel, and he was just saying something kind to me. So that's okay if he does that. You know, I don't want this chat to become like a police state, you know, where we're just going to block and ban everybody, you know. But yeah, please don't time out EM. He was just trying to say something nice. Thank you, EM, for the kind comment. I appreciate that. So this could be an over-the-horizon radar for all we know. Looks like the air raid alert has returned in Ukraine. We have the air raid alert back in Ukraine now. Okay, whatever that noise was is gone now. I think that was an over-the-horizon radar, guys. I don't think it was jamming. I think it was potentially a Russian over-the-horizon radar. It's gone now. Listen. Yeah, it's gone now, so I don't know what that was. Probably an over-the-horizon radar. So it looks like we have another air raid alert for Ukraine, and I'm hearing that there could be a bad strike on Ukraine tonight. So let me just quickly check if there's anything going down. We're hearing that there were some loud kabooms in the capital of Ukraine. Apparently there was a massive missile attack. Yeah, we're hearing that there were some very loud kabooms in Kyiv. Massive missile attack. Let me see here. Ukrainian authorities are claiming that the capital of Ukraine has suffered no damage, but it looks like the air raid is back. The air raid alert is back in Ukraine. We're hearing that Russia fired some hypersonic missiles towards the capital of Ukraine, and this was just about an hour ago. The Polish Air Force confirmed that their F-16s were airborne, patrolling the border. Yeah, it looks like Russia targeted the capital with Kinzhal hypersonic missiles, is what I'm hearing. There were also some loud kabooms in Sevastopol, Crimea. Let me just check and see if there's any updates here. Hold on. We have some breaking news. The U.S. is going to send another Patriot battery to Ukraine. Apparently, the battery is going to come from Poland and could be deployed to Ukraine's front lines in the next several days. So, breaking news coming in tonight. The U.S. is going to be sending Ukraine another Patriot missile battery. So let me just read to you something about this bird flu. Another 36 mice in New Mexico test positive for H5N1 bird flu. The number of house mice infected with H5N1 bird flu at a poultry farm in New Mexico has risen to nearly 50, federal officials disclosed on Tuesday, just a week after where am I here? Just a week after bird flu was found in rodents for the first time, the Animal and Plant Health Inspection Service at the U.S. Department of Agriculture reported in its weekly update that another 36 house mice had tested positive for H5N1 in Roosevelt County, New Mexico. The first 11 cases were reported last week, though only few details have been released about the outbreak. A weekly report from the World Organization for Animal Health said the first 11 cases involve wild house mice at a poultry farm in Roosevelt County. A red fox at the same property was also found to be suffering from H5N1. This is the first known outbreak in the real world involving the common house mice. Mice had previously only been infected as part of laboratory experiments. The global spread of H5N1 clad 2.3.4.4b and the recent spread of a growing number of mammals spread to a growing number of mammals has raised concern about the possibility of human-to-human transmission from a future variant. So far, only a few human cases have been found after contact with infected birds or cattle. H5N1 has spread to at least 3 new species during the past few months. In addition to mice, alpacas in Idaho were found to be infected with the virus in late May, and dairy cows tested positive for the first time in late March. The number of outbreaks at dairy farms in the U.S. has risen to 91 across 12 states. 3 workers at dairy farms in Michigan and Texas tested positive for H5N1 bird flu, but only one of them experienced acute respiratory illness. More serious cases have been reported in other countries, though none have involved human-to-human transmission. Last month, the U.S. government announced nearly $200 million in funding to fight the spread of H5N1 bird flu in dairy cows, including support for dairy farms, testing, vaccine development, surveillance, and measures to ensure the safety of commercial milk. So this is crazy, guys. 91 outbreaks across 12 states now. Okay, H5N1. That is just absolutely insane. It's spreading like wildfire, guys. So, get prepared. The United States will provide Ukraine with an additional Patriot missile system, Senior administration and military officials told the New York Times the decision approved by Joe Biden comes in response to Ukraine's urgent plea for enhanced air defenses amid a fierce Russian assault on the northeastern Kharkiv Oblast. This will be the second Patriot system supplied by the U.S. to Ukraine, alongside a routine but undisclosed supply of missiles for the system. Biden's decision reportedly came last week, according to the officials, after a series of high-level meetings and an internal debate over how to meet Ukraine's pressing needs to bolster air defense without jeopardizing U.S. combat readiness. Other allies including Germany, have also contributed air defense systems and munitions to support Ukraine. Officials stated that the new Patriot system, the second one the U.S. is sending to Ukraine, will be sourced from Poland, where it has been safeguarding a rotational force of American troops set to return to the U.S. The system could be deployed to Ukraine's front lines within the next few days, contingent upon any required maintenance or modifications. Wow. So they're going to be removing a Patriot system that's protecting our troops in Poland and giving it to Ukraine. Not sure how I feel about that. They should just give them an all-new Patriot system instead of taking it away from one that's guarding our troops. We're hearing that there are multiple explosions going on right now across Crimea, as well as in the Krasnodar Krai, which is right near Crimea. At around 2:47 a.m. local time, explosions were heard in Sevastopol. Immediately afterwards, explosions rang out in the western cities of Yevpatoria and Saki, as well as the northern community of Krasnoperekopsk. A small number of kabooms were also heard in the community of Armyansky in Russia's Krasnodar Krai around 4 a.m. local time. Unconfirmed reports suggest that an S-400 air defense system may have been damaged as a result of the attack. No official information is available. So it looks like Ukraine hit Crimea again tonight. Looks like they might have taken out another S-400 system. And there's also obviously this massive attack on Ukraine ongoing right now. Let me just see if there's any updates on that. Let's see. Ukraine is still under an air raid alert. Let me see. Yeah, all of Ukraine is still under an air raid alert right now. Let me just see if I can share that with you. All of Ukraine is still under an air raid alert. We have the B-52 over here. Check this out. B-52 is now near Malta. Nuclear bomber. We have this Forte 12 over here in the Black Sea. So here's the air raid alert map. You can see all of Ukraine is under an air raid alert right now. So Viper says there's 2 B-52s. Where do you see 2? I only see 1. Maybe they're like flying right next to each other. Let me see. Sometimes they do that. I only see 1. There was 2. Okay, yeah, I only see 1. I don't know where the other one is. But maybe is it over here? Okay, 2 took off at the same time, so one of them went dark is what you're saying? One of them must have went dark. Yeah, all of Ukraine is under an air raid alert, so very serious situation. We're going to check out Cuba in a sec and see what's going on in Cuba. Yeah, I don't see 2 B-52s. I don't know where the other one is, but must have went dark, I'm imagining. An ATACMS missile is it's just a short-range ballistic missile. That's all it is. It's just a short-range ballistic missile. It has a range of 200 miles. The ATACMS they have now, but they're actually working on the I think it's called the Precision Strike Missile, the PRSM. And the Precision Strike Missile is going to have a range of like over 500 miles, maybe even further. That's the replacement for the ATACMS. They're actually already working on a replacement for the ATACMS. It's going to be deployed in the next year or two. So the ATACMS is basically old already. They already have the Precision Strike Missile, which can strike over 500 miles, which is just insane, and it can strike with like pinpoint accuracy. So it's very, very effective. It's either launched from a tracked vehicle or a wheeled vehicle. They have the M270, which is a tracked vehicle. You know, it looks kind of like a caterpillar. You know, caterpillar tracks. Or like a tank kind of thing. And then you have the wheeled vehicles, and the missile just mounts on the back, and they can adjust and target basically anything they want. DJ Cruz, thank you for the donation. Greg, thank you for all you do and for keeping us up to date. I saw Czech soldiers training with Nebraska National Guard troops in Lincoln. Oh, wow. I don't know if you guys heard that or not or saw that. We have a viewer here tonight saying that the Czech soldiers were training with Nebraska National Guard in Lincoln. Iconic Meerkat, thank you for gifting 10 more memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. And Vanessa, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. It's really kind of you. It's really, really nice of you. Thomas Jones says thanks from Middle Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee is awesome. I love Tennessee. So let me just continue here with more breaking news. So it looks like two B-52s took off from Great Britain, but I only see one right now. I don't know where the other one went. I'll have to dig into that in a little bit. But let me just get through some more of the major headlines here from today. 6 Russian nationals suspected to have terror ties to ISIS have been arrested in a coordinated sting operation spanning Los Angeles, New York, and Philadelphia. 2 ICE sources confirmed to the New York Post they arrested the 6 people who hail from Tajikistan over the last week after the FBI contacted the agency to warn it. 2 others who were part of the same group were also arrested after being under surveillance for several months by a multi-agency joint terrorism task force, according to NBC. Part of the investigation featured a wiretap which revealed one of the now arrested individuals was talking about BOMBs, the sources said. Remember the Boston Marathon, BOMBING? I'm afraid something like that might happen again or worse, one of the sources told the New York Post. The target, who was subject to the wiretap, was previously released by federal authorities at the southern border with a court date next year, but it has since emerged he has potential ties to ISIS, sources said. In a joint statement, the Department of Homeland Security and FBI told the New York Post, over the last few days, ICE agents arrested several non-citizens pursuant to immigration authorities. The actions were carried out in close coordination with the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Forces. The individuals arrested are detained in ICE custody pending removal proceedings. The FBI and DHS will continue working around the clock with our partners to identify, investigate, and disrupt potential threats to national security. The targets had all crossed the southern border, and initial vetting by federal authorities didn't turn up any negative information tied to their names, Fox News reported. At least 2 of the men had crossed into the U.S. in spring of 2023, and one had used the Customs Border Patrol One app to enter, according to NBC sources. The arrests come after warnings from FBI Director Chris Wray about possible ISIS terror plots being staged on U.S. soil, and the group's potential for exploiting the southern border. In April, Wray warned lawmakers that a possible coordinated attack could take place in the U.S. following an ISIS-K attack on a concert hall in Moscow carried out by citizens of Tajikistan that killed 145 people and wounded hundreds more. Our immediate concern has been that individuals or small groups will draw twisted inspiration from the events in the Middle East to carry out attacks here at home, Wray told a House Appropriations Subcommittee. But now increasingly concerning is the potential for a coordinated attack here in the homeland, akin to the ISIS-K attack we saw at the Russia concert hall. So, wow, guys. So 6 Russian nationals with ties to ISIS have been arrested, and they were potentially planning some kind of Boston Marathon style attack. So this is very, very concerning. Here we have a statement. Let's see. The Bureau has been investigating whether dozens of migrants from Uzbekistan crossed the U.S.-Mexico border with the help of a Turkish smuggler tied to ISIS. The number of migrants caught at the southern border with suspected terror ties has skyrocketed in recent years, jumping from 11 in the financial years 2017 through 2020 to 362 between financial years 2021 and 2024. Wow. So we went from 11 to 362 terrorists crossing over the border in a 3-year time span. That's insane. That's like, what is that, 30 times more from 2021 to 2024 than from 2017 through 2020. Absolutely crazy. So this is very concerning. We also have the Russian Gazprom collapsing right now. Let me show you guys what's going on with Gazprom. Gazprom is the Russian fuel company, the Russian fuel giant. It's like the backbone of the Russian economy, and it's now collapsing. Gazprom is at its lowest. The stock price of Gazprom is the lowest it's been since 2009, which is just absolutely insane. What's going on, Joe Romanino? So here we have the stock price of Gazprom. Okay, and what you're looking at here is the 1-month chart, and you can see it's just been going downhill over the past month, but it's down 50% from its all-time high since 2007. You can see this Gazprom. The Gazprom stock price is lower now than ever before. The lowest since 2000, actually since November 2008, it was at $107 or 107 rubles. In November 30th, 2008, Gazprom was at 107.63 rubles. And today it is at 100. Let me see, what is it at today? 117. Okay, 117. So the lowest since 2008. Look at this, guys. Look how it, since the war started, look how it's just been plummeting downhill. Okay, this is, the war started, let's see, was that 2022 February. So they were doing pretty good in January. They were at 334 rubles. January 2nd, 2022, that's about a month and a half before they invaded. And you can see it crashed to 228 rubles once word got out that they were going to invade. And then it recovered a little bit, but then it's just been steadily going down. And since February of last year, it's kind of been at a plateau. But in the last 2 months, it's just been dropping like a stone. And if we go to the last 5 days, look at this, guys. This is just in the last 5 days. I mean, this Gazprom stock is just plummeting, okay? So this could be the beginning stages of a potential Russian economic collapse. We'll have to wait and see. But Gazprom is like, you know, one of the biggest, most important companies. It's all the oil and gas that Russia exports. Gazprom does all of that, okay? So it's collapsing. So in the last 5 days, it's down 6.5%. In the last month, it's down 23%. In the last 6 months, it's down 28%. Okay, so this is the last 6 months. You can see it was pretty steady up until the end of May. Okay, end of May, it just started plummeting. Look at that. Okay, so this was the last 6 months. It was stable, stable, stable. And then right around May 20th, it just started plummeting straight down. Okay, so this is catastrophic for Russia. Russia's going to feel this. They're having some major issues if this is going on. Again, Gazprom is like probably the most important company in Russia. Okay, so this is not a good sign for Russia. Manny Cruz, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. More gifted memberships from you, Manny. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Tuesday night. That's very nice of you. Very nice of you. And then if we go for the last year, 26% down in the last year, or year to date, I'm sorry, not in the last year. In the last year, it was down almost 30%. Okay, so you could see basically a plateau for the last year, and then end of May came and it just started plummeting. Okay, look at that. That is just insane. So something's going on over here. And in the last 5 years, it's down 50%. Okay, you can see it peaked in 2021. In the fall of 2021, the stock price, they were doing really well. And then they started the war, and that screwed everything up for them. And now it's just going down even more. So yeah, this is the lowest Gazprom has been on their stock market over there, the Moscow Stock Exchange, since November of 2008. That's 16 years. Okay, that is just insane, guys. Absolutely crazy. So Russia is in trouble, it looks like. Marcia Bostetter says, I love this channel. Thank you, Marcia. I appreciate that. What's going on, Kinkoi? What's going on, Z Cali? Smoking Swamp Outdoors. Someone said Ezekiel 38 and 39. Teresa Dunn says, I think Putin is surrounding nukes all over and will strike at once. Yeah, for sure. That's what they're going to do. When Russia attacks us, it's going to be a surprise attack. It's not going to be, you're not going to know about it. It's going to come out of nowhere. And it's going to be devastating for us too. We're going to retaliate, but we're going to get hit hard too. Hey, momming it up. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for that donation. I hope everything's going well. Good to see you. I think I know who you are based on the picture. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Tlavery. I appreciate the donation. I'll definitely check into that. So let me just share something with you guys. Hold on. It does appear that the air raid alert was canceled for Ukraine. It does appear that the air raid alert was canceled. Yeah, the air raid alert for Ukraine was just canceled. But let's see what these B-52s are doing, and then we'll check up on Cuba and see what's going on over there. The nuclear war frequencies are pretty quiet tonight for some reason. They've been very quiet the last 2 days. I haven't hardly heard any traffic. I heard some radio checks today, but nothing crazy. Yeah, we have these aerial refuelers and the B-52 here. Check this out. So it looks like the B-52 may be meeting with these aerial refuelers now right off the coast of Sicily. And where it's going to go, we don't know. But this is pretty serious, guys. Pretty serious. We now have a British aerial refueler taking off from Cyprus, and look at all this reconnaissance the P-8 has been doing here in the Eastern Mediterranean, probably checking for Russian subs. So very interesting. And then we have this RQ-4 here that's been keeping an eye on Crimea. So they apparently hit Sevastopol tonight. The Ukrainians hit Sevastopol. And what's interesting is you can see here that earlier this evening, this was a few hours ago, it was doing these figure 8 loops here. like kind of parallel to Sevastopol. And then later on, it turns out that Sevastopol got hit by Ukraine. So obviously, Forte 12 was, you know, feeding intel to the Ukrainians, and that's why it was doing this figure 8 pattern here, parallel to Sevastopol, the southern part of Crimea. So very interesting. And then it was also looping over here near the eastern part of Crimea and near the Kerch Bridge. And so we have to see if there's any more Ukrainian ATACMS strikes. And I do think that they're going to try to take down the bridge. I think Ukraine is going to try to take down the Crimean bridge. I think it's not a matter of if, I think it's a matter of when. So here's the B-52. Very, very interesting. There looks like these refuelers are now turning around. So that is pretty interesting. Let's just see what's going on over here in the Gulf of Mexico. Seems to be quiet right now in the Gulf of Mexico off of Cuba. Thank you guys so much for all your donations. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all your support. Thank you guys. Hector Valverde, thank you for the donation. Greg, really appreciate all the dedication and hard work. You are a true patriot. Thank you, Hector. I appreciate it. And there are a lot of people that actually helped me out, like Ross Snyderman, Vanessa. They helped me out a lot with finding info. So thank you guys very much. But yeah, it looks like this B-52 is going to be refueled now by these KC-135s, aerial refuelers. Let's see here. Taiwan has started mining the southern part of their coastline. I don't know if you guys saw my update earlier, but Taiwan started mining their coastline. Let me see if I can get you guys a video of that. Stand by for a video. So here we have footage of the Taiwan military mining their southern coast.
3、2、1，水雷下水。10码。5、4、3、2、1，水雷下水。10码。
Thank you, JC Sun 77. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good Tuesday night. Marcia Bostetter, thank you for gifting the 10 memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. So this is insane, guys. Taiwan has already mined their northern coast, and now they're mining their southern coast. This is just absolutely crazy. So looks like the situation between Taiwan and China is literally like on the verge of escalating into a full-blown war. Looks like our B-52 is now getting aerially refueled. Our B-52 is now getting aerially refueled. This is interesting. You see these two tankers, they did this circle here, and the B-52 is now heading northeast, which is interesting. It looks like this B-52, it might be going towards Europe now. Very strange. Check it out. It's actually going like northeast, like it's going to go towards Europe. This is pretty strange. So initially I thought this thing was going to go towards Israel, but maybe it's going to go to Europe. Oh no, it's changing. Okay, no, maybe it's just a flight tracker. I don't know, but it looks like it's changing direction now. I don't know.
Standing by for traffic.
Strange. Could be the flight tracker. Maybe there's a glitch on the flight tracker. Sometimes that happens. But anyway, this B-52 is getting aerially refueled now. So that's pretty interesting. The air raid alert in Ukraine has been canceled. We'll have to see where that B-52 ends up going. So let me just continue with some more news here. We still have a lot of news to go through, and obviously Belarus started their second round of tactical nuclear weapons drills. So that's pretty concerning. Let's see, there was some other stuff I wanted to read to you here. Zelensky said that Ukraine will end the war based on Ukraine's terms. Vladimir Zelensky delivered his first in-person address to German lawmakers in the Bundestag, that's the German parliament, on June 11th, expressing Ukraine's gratitude for Germany's support in resisting Russia's invasion. His address comes as more than 2,000 representatives from 60 countries are in Berlin for the Ukraine Recovery Conference. Germany is the second largest supplier of Ukraine after the U.S. and the biggest supporter in Europe. In 2024 alone, Germany provided approximately 7.1 billion euros for military assistance to Ukraine. Over 10,000 Ukrainian soldiers have received military training in Germany. Zelensky told German lawmakers that Russia must pay for the damage inflicted on his country. Those who started the war have to be held responsible, he said. They have to be brought to justice for every war crime committed, adding that the time for compromises is over. As soon as Putin started to burn our cities, as soon as he started to pursue murder instead of agreements and contracts, the time for compromise ended, Zelensky noted. Putin will lose the war, the Ukrainian president stressed. We will not allow Russia to continue to march through Europe with its contempt for life. We will not pass on this war to the next generation. We will end it. We will end it in the interest of Ukraine and the interest of Europe as a whole. Wow, strong words there from Zelensky. Very strong words. It's probably the strongest words he's said in a while. Wow. Thank you, Melissa Branson. Appreciate the kind words. Ali Key, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. Yeah, it could be a culinary night. It could be. Tiffany says, I'm pretty sure I heard culinary the other night. Different name of textbook. Ah, interesting. Take care, Lee Billy. Thank you for your generous donations and support. You're the man. Thank you for the moderating, too. You're a really kind person. Thank you very much. Hope you sleep well, and Hope to see you maybe tomorrow night. Terry Kunkel says, Greg, just a warm thank you for this channel and your talents running it. Also, a prayer or two each night is terrific too. I wish you were on every night live. I really like listening. Yeah, maybe I'll start doing like more live streams. I'm going to try to start doing more live streams. At least like during Monday through Friday. Maybe even every night, Monday through Friday, possibly. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try to do them pretty often, though. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet with the nuclear war frequencies for some reason. Scotty says a munitions plant that stowed fuse boosters or fuses and boosters, 90 millimeter high explosive shells, 75 millimeter, 76 millimeter artillery rounds caught fire near me in Illinois. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. So looks like a huge munitions plant in Illinois caught fire. Apparently they had fuses and artillery rounds. This is coming from a viewer. Thank you very much, Scotty. Thank you, Smokin' Swamp. I appreciate it. Jeff says, free Steve Bannon. That's funny. Speaking of Steve, check out Steve Quayle. I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of Steve Quayle. Check him out. He's a legend. You got to check him out. SteveQuayle.com. He's done a lot of interesting stuff. He's a legend. Check him out. The intelligence community says no nuclear-capable Russian vessels. Should we believe that? Yeah, it's hard to say. Like I said, it's hard to say what Russia has on those warships. But it's clear that they're very concerned about it because they wouldn't have sent 2 destroyers to keep an eye on them. 2 Arleigh Burke-class destroyers, which are missile ships. So something, they're definitely concerned about something. But for some reason, even though we have the B-52 in the air, the EAMs are quiet. Let me see here. Let's just check what the Russian buzzer is doing right now. Hold on. Let's see what the Russian buzzer is up to. Looks like we have an EAM trying to come in. I gotta lower the squelch. Looks like we had an EAM that was just trying to come in. No, that's not jamming. That it could be jamming. That's the Russian buzzer. That's the Russian buzzer. Normally the Russian buzzer has this buzzing noise every second or so. It's like a buzz. But that we haven't heard the buzz in like over a week, so it could be that Russia's actually using the buzzer and they're actually transmitting messages on it or data or something. But the Russian buzzer's not working. Mary Catherine, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. World goes crazy when there's a presidential election. Yes, it seems like this year it's crazy because of the election. That's right. Yeah, I can take a look at the choppers in Panama City. As far as I know, there's nothing crazy going on there right now, but you know, who knows? Maybe that could change. But there was a lot of activity earlier. Yeah, so looks like the B-52 got aerially refueled. Check it out. It actually appears that it went off the flight tracker. Wow. Let's see. It looks like it went dark. Yeah. The B-52 went dark. Look. You see this? And it went dark going northeast, which means that it's heading towards Europe. This B-52 is going towards Europe, and it just turned its transponder off. That is very, very concerning. Wow. Wow, that is very concerning, guys. So it flew all the way from the UK. It went down. It passed Sicily here. And it looks like it got refueled over here, and then it disappeared, heading northeast. So, wow. Very serious. Scotty says I sent you more info in the email. Okay, thank you. Amy says there were 20 choppers in Destin, Florida. Okay. We can take a look real quick and see. Oh, look at this, guys. We have what appears to be a British Typhoon followed by aerial refueler taking off from Cyprus and heading west. That's pretty weird. Check it out. Wow, pretty interesting. There are a bunch of helicopters here. These look like Black Hawks or I'm not too worried about this. They fly a lot over here. They could be doing some National Guard exercises or something like that. They do that often. You know, keep in mind they still have to fly their planes and practice with their equipment, you know, so they do have to train with their equipment. This is very interesting. P8 on the shore of Cuba. Where do you see that? I don't see that anywhere. I don't see a P8 anywhere off of Cuba. Where do you see that? I don't see a single P8 off of Cuba. So let me just continue with some more of the breaking news here. Let's see what else. Oh, I want to read to you about this Polish arms factory that blew up today. Oh, playback. Okay. Yeah, you have to specify that it's in the playback. I thought you meant it was now. Around what time? Around what time? Explosion rocks Polish arms plant which supplies Ukraine. The blast and resulting fire reportedly killed one worker and injured two others at the Mesko factory's rocket fuel center. One person has died and two others have been injured after an explosion and fire at an arms factory in Poland which produces ammunition for Ukraine. The blast at the Mesko plant in the southeastern Polish city of Skarżysko-Kamienna occurred at its rocket fuel center, the broadcaster said on its website, citing a company official. According to the report, a 59-year-old worker was killed when an explosion occurred in a warehouse at the center. Two other employees survived, one of whom was hospitalized with non-life-threatening injuries after inhaling smoke, local authorities said. We have an explosion at the rocket fuel center, which was put into operation a few years ago. The plant's president, Elżbieta Sreniawska, told RMF 24. The fire was put out and the cause of the incident is currently being investigated, the company added. Mesko, owned by state-run Polska Grupa Zbrojeniowa, manufactures various defense products, including Grom and Piorun manpads, Spike LR anti-tank missiles, and small arms ammunition. So this is a serious facility. Okay, this is a facility that's owned by the Polish state defense contractor PGZ. And not only do they make rocket fuel for Ukraine, but they also make the Polish Stinger missiles and also the Spike anti-tank missiles and small arms ammo. So I don't think this is a coincidence by any means. So in 2022, Mesko signed a contract for the supply of ammunition of various calibers to Ukraine. So, yeah, it looks like probably Russian agents, blew up this plant. So, very serious, guys. Very, very serious. See how things are slowly escalating? Things are escalating every day, more and more escalation. It's just nonstop. Someone said there's a B-52 in Poland. Where do you see that? I don't see that anywhere. I don't see a B-52 in Poland anywhere just yet. 2:30 UTC time off of Cuba. Okay. So that was about 2 hours ago. Got it. I found it. Thank you. Oh, wow. This thing went right for Havana. Wow. Thank you. That's a good catch there. Wow. Thank you very much. Wow. Yeah, it looks like we had a P-8 Poseidon go right down to Cuba. Check this out. Let me share this with you. Check it out. This was about 2 hours ago. Look at this, guys. It went right to Havana. Wow. Look at how close it got. And then it just disappeared from the flight tracker. Look at that. Wow, that is absolutely insane, guys. Man, this thing got really close within. Looks like it might have even flew into Cuba's territorial waters. I don't think the U.S. particularly cares. I don't think Cuba could really do anything about it anyway. But it went off the flight tracker just a few miles from the Cuban shoreline. So they might have even flown into Cuban airspace. Wow, that is insane. Belfast Viking, thank you so much for the donation. Nation will rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. There will be famines and earthquakes in various places. All of these are beginning of birth pains. Yes, I totally agree. And we do have to remember to read the Bible, because everything that's going on is in the Bible. Brandon Ratcliffe says, thanks for everything you do and keeping us informed. No problem. I appreciate that. NYPrepper for president. That's funny. Yes, the U.S. warship was off of Key Largo and then it disappeared. That's correct. Yep, Matthew chapter 24. Yep. Yes, Laura. Yes, those Blackhawks and Chinooks are just training. They fly there often. But this is very concerning, guys. Look at this. This is insane. This P-8 Poseidon just literally flew within, I don't know, looks like 15 miles of Cuba near Havana. That is insane. Yeah, so the U.S. is definitely very concerned about this, regardless of what they say. They may say that it's not a big deal, but they're obviously concerned about it if they're deploying all these warships and these sub-hunters. Let me see if I can share some more screenshots here from earlier today. One moment. So this is one of the U.S. warships that was tracking the Russian sub and the Russian Navy. CG Stone is what it's called. It doesn't have any call sign. Let me see. I had some other ones here. And then this one took off from Norfolk Naval Base, an Arleigh Burke-class destroyer, the USS Oscar Austin. And then it disappeared from the vessel tracker near Cape Hatteras. And then this one here, the USS Truxton, also disappeared from vessel tracker near the Florida Keys. And this is another Arleigh Burke-class destroyer. These destroyers are capable of carrying the Aegis Ashore missile system, so they can intercept ballistic missiles if necessary and cruise missiles. So, Greg, how many gas mask Seaburn filters do we need? How many days do we need to have masks on during war? Well, the gas masks, Kelly James says these are the fireside chats of our time. The gas masks are mostly useful for chemical or biological situations, which, as a prepper, you don't really need to worry about unless you live in a big city and you could be in an area that gets hit by a terrorist attack of some kind. It's very unlikely that chemical weapons would be used on U.S. soil by Russia. They just don't have enough to cover all of the U.S. In a nuclear war, masks are useful, but they're not critical. They're good to have, but they're really not super critical because in a nuclear war, unless you live close to the detonation point of a warhead and the blast wave, let's say, just came through and it tossed up a bunch of debris into the air, and there's debris still floating in the air, and you're walking around and you're breathing in that radioactive debris, then a gas mask would help. But in that case, you could just put a towel over your face and that would even help. because in a nuclear war, the fallout, the radiation, it's fallout is heavy. It's like sand. So it's just going to land on the ground. You're not going to inhale fallout. It's good to have just as a precaution, but it's not like super critical. So I wouldn't worry too much about gas masks. A lot of people fixate on that. I have gas masks. I have several, but it's not super critical to have. I would say it's good you should have at least one with 2 filters. One good quality mask with 2 good filters is more than enough. If you're in a situation where you have to wear a mask for that long, then you got to start thinking about your skin and other kinds of exposure. Remember, the gas mask only protects your lungs, but if you're operating in an environment where you have chemical weapons, biological weapons, radiological stuff, your skin is also going to get affected. Your clothing, you got to decontaminate yourself properly. You could absorb things through your skin, so it's not like the mask is like Captain America's shield, where you're going to put the mask on and then suddenly, you can take on anybody or anything. It just doesn't work that way, That's just the reality of it. So, more importantly is your stockpile of food, water, ammunition, and having a good fallout shelter. Those are the most important things. Manny Cruz says I have 6 bottles of potassium iodide tablets ready for my use. Yeah, you can get the potassium iodide at a really good deal on My Patriot Supply's website. And if you actually use my link, Prepare with NYPrepper, you should be able to get a little bit of a discount. And the link is in the description below this video. If you go to preparewithnyprepper.com, and then on the top of that page, there's a logo for My Patriot Supply, and you click on it, and then that'll take you to their store, and then you want to look for potassium iodide there, and they should give you a little bit of a discount. If you use that link, you may get like $2 off or $3 off. And so they sell them by the bottle, which is nice, and the bottles have a lot. They have like several weeks worth of potassium iodide. I think it's only like $15. It's a no-brainer. You get a few bottles and you're good to go, So these are all the different warships that have been tracking the Russian sub and the Russian warships. Arleigh Burke-class destroyers, guys. These are not some tiny... these are top-notch destroyers that we're sending to monitor this Russian flotilla, okay? And then earlier, just 2 hours ago, we had this P-8 Poseidon fly down from Jacksonville to Havana, so that is just absolutely crazy. Tiffany Hartman, thank you very much. Thanks for the kind words, and thanks for moderating. But look how close this P-8 Poseidon got to Cuba. It's just absolutely insane. I wish there was a way I could measure the distance, but I can't do that here on flight radar. But it got super close to Havana. I'm sure it's still up there now. Yeah, so it looks like Ukraine used more ATACMS tonight. We're hearing that they struck several targets in Crimea with the ATACMS. And like I said yesterday, guys, the U.S. doesn't have any missile defenses on U.S. soil. We don't have Patriot batteries here. We don't have Nike missiles anymore. The only thing we have are these Arleigh Burke-class destroyers, which can be a missile defense system with the Aegis system. So obviously that's why the U.S. deployed these ships, because they knew that they're vulnerable, that, we don't have any missile defenses or air defenses here. We have less air defenses than a third world country in America. We don't have any air defenses set up that are active right now. We don't have Patriot missiles here. At least as far as I know, we don't keep them running because nobody would dare fly over and attack us. But we do have these Arleigh Burke-class destroyers that we now deployed to the area. So Hector says, I remember the Nike missiles along the Florida Keys in the 60s. Yes, the Nike missiles were all along the East Coast. The Nike missiles were, we should have kept them. I don't know why we got rid of them, but, we should have kept the Nike missiles. Unfortunately, they scrapped them, but we have some more information coming out of Serbia here. Serbian Deputy Prime Minister Alexander Vulin praised security cooperation with Russia, emphasizing continued mutual support on the international stage. In a statement on Tuesday, Vulin, the former head of intelligence services, made the comments following a meeting with Russian Interior Minister Vladimir Kolokoltsev in Moscow, said a government statement. Kolokoltsev informed Vulin of attempts to limit Russia's participation in international police organizations, including attempts to exclude it from Interpol. Vulin said the fight against transnational crime could not be conducted without Russia. So it looks like the Russian Interior Minister met with the Serbian Deputy Prime Minister, and they emphasized continued mutual support on the international stage. It's very interesting. The Baltic states will disconnect from the energy system shared with Russia and Belarus to join the European power grid in February of 2025, Interfax Russia reported on June 11th. Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania are the only EU countries that have not yet connected to the continental grid, instead being a part of the Brel system, which compromises the three Baltic states, Russia, and Belarus. The Baltic nations initially aimed to join the European system by the end of 2025. However, following Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine, they advanced the timeline by nearly a year. Estonian Deputy Minister of Energy and Mineral Resources, Janis Juga, said the countries would disconnect on February 8th, 2025, and join the European system the following day through the Lithuanian-Polish connection. The desynchronization process, which lasted about 20 years, will be completed after the operators of the electrical power systems of Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania announced to Russia and Belarus that they will no longer continue to work in a joint synchronous space, Yuga remarked, as reported by Interfax Russia. So that is very interesting. I didn't know that the Baltic countries were still connected to Russia. That's interesting. JP says things are becoming crazier by the hour. Yes, they really are. They're getting really crazy. Just checking to see if there's any updates, but it does look like Russia launched some big strikes on the capital of Ukraine tonight with Kinzhal missiles. Checking to see if there's any updates. A Hezbollah commander was killed today by an Israeli strike. The U.S. Secretary of Defense expressed in a call with his Israeli counterpart that his concern about the tension on the border between Israel and Lebanon. So that's pretty serious, guys. The U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin spoke with the Israeli Defense Minister, and they were talking about the situation between Lebanon and so it looks like Israel's getting ready to go into Lebanon. It could happen any day now. But very interesting. The B-52 flying towards Europe. Very interesting. And then this P-8 flying near Cuba, absolutely crazy, guys. Let's just see if there's anything up in the air now over Cuba. It doesn't look like it. Wow, this is interesting. Look at this. We got 4 refuelers. Oh yeah, look, the B-52 is actually... Looks like the B-52 is heading east towards the Middle East. Look at that, guys. Wow. Look at that. That's insane. And then we still have Forte 12 up in the air. The RQ-4. Yeah, the B-52 is heading towards Israel now. Wow. Diva's mom says, Greg, on timeout Peggy. Somebody gave Peggy a timeout. Is it Peggy McGuire? Why would anybody give her a timeout? It looks like a misunderstanding. Looks like there was a misunderstanding. Wow. Okay. Tiffany says Greg's going to be getting some serious messages. Yeah, Peggy does have immunity for life. Yeah, it looks like it might have been a misunderstanding. Yeah, that's very unfortunate that Peggy was timed out. It's very unfortunate. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, only time people out if it's something serious. Exactly. Hector Valverde says culinary night is coming. I agree. I think we're going to have several culinary nights this year. Tamanrod says free Peggy. Laura says good therapy session tonight. Appreciated. No problem, Laura. What's the payload on the B-52? B-52s, they can carry up to 20 air-launched cruise missiles that have nuclear warheads on them. They're part of our nuclear triad, so they're not to be messed with. They can also carry conventional conventional warheads, but they usually don't use B-52s for that because there's a chance they could get shot down because they're not stealthy. So primarily they're a nuclear bomber now, and they carry the long-range cruise missiles, the AGM-86, which are a long-range cruise missile over 2,000-mile range, and they carry the W-80 warhead, which is a 200-kiloton warhead, so like 20 times the power of the Hiroshima bomb, and they can carry 20 of those bad boys on just one B-52, and we have 50 of them. I believe 54 that are actually actively deployed. So you're talking 50 times 20, 1,000 warheads on just the B-52s alone, not including our submarines and then our Minutemans, which if we uploaded our Minutemans, we would have 1,500 warheads. We would have another 1,000 warheads if we uploaded our Minutemans. If we reinstalled the 2 warheads that were removed on each one during the Obama administration. So looks like the B-52 got refueled, and now the refuelers have turned around and they're heading back. It's heading east now. I want to just quickly shout out Soil Operator. Thank you very much, Soil Operator, for all your help with the radios. Really appreciate it. Vanessa says, Peggy is a wonderful person. I heart her. Thank you, Vanessa. Melissa says, Greg, my mom says hi. Oh, tell your mom I said hello and I hope she's having a good night. a good relaxing summer night. So this is crazy, guys. This is just absolutely insane. And we had this, let's see, where did that Eurofighter disappeared? We had a Eurofighter take off from Cyprus. It disappeared. But this is crazy. We have a B-52 heading towards Israel now. Crystal Allen says you should pin the culinary night video for people to reference. Yeah, I can do that. What I'll do is I'll put the culinary night video when you go into my channel, it'll have its own, you know what? I'll put it in its own playlist. I'm going to make a playlist that says culinary night. So if you go through my playlist, it'll say culinary night, and I'll have it in there. And then also on my home page on YouTube, when you go into my YouTube channel, you'll see I'll put it like right in the front so it shows up. I might even post it to my website. I just got to figure out the best way to do that on my website as well. Let me just show you guys something here. Look at all these states that now have bird flu outbreaks. Let me show you this. This is crazy. Look at all these states that are now having bird flu outbreaks. In Idaho, 22 outbreaks. Wyoming, 1 outbreak. Colorado, 4 outbreaks. New Mexico, 8 outbreaks. Texas, 18 outbreaks. Kansas, 4 outbreaks. South Dakota, 5 outbreaks. Minnesota, 3 outbreaks. Iowa, 2 outbreaks. Michigan, 25 outbreaks. Ohio, 1 outbreak. North Carolina, 1 outbreak. So it looks like Michigan, Idaho, and Texas have the most outbreaks of bird flu. So this is serious, guys. This could be the next thing. You know, Disease X. Remember Disease X? They were talking about that around New Year's. The World Health Organization was saying that there's going to be a Disease X. Maybe this is it. Perfect timing also. I mean, think about it. Everything's heating up around the world. All the war fronts, North, South Korea, China, Taiwan, Iran and Israel, Israel and Hezbollah, Israel, Hamas, Russia, NATO, Russia, US, Russia, Baltics, Russia, Ukraine, and then now H5N1. And then on top of it, this crazy election with Trump and everything. But it would be the perfect time for there to be an outbreak right now, wouldn't it? I mean, just think of all the wars going on and things are just escalating. And then all of a sudden, boom, you know, another lockdown. So, you know, just keep that in mind the lockdowns could come back again, guys. The lockdowns could come back. Laura Hart, thank you for the 50 memberships. Wow, that's very nice of you. Thank you. 50 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Tiffany says they want to lock us down. Right. Yep. Yeah, it would be the perfect timing to do more lockdowns now with everything going on with these wars. And now it's the bird flu. So get prepared, guys. Start buying all your toilet paper. Make sure you stockpile on all your toilet paper. You guys remember that? You remember when all these people were panicking and stockpiling toilet paper and you couldn't find toilet paper anymore? And, you know, just so funny. Manny Cruz, thank you for gifting 20 more memberships. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you, Manny Cruz. I see Ross Niderman is still in the house. Ross the boss. Yeah, look at all this activity earlier today, though. F-16 over here. I mean, that's insane. The emergency action messages are unusually quiet for some reason tonight. Very strange. They were pretty quiet yesterday, too. Russia's largest anti-submarine ship, the Admiral Levchenko, is on fire in the Barents Sea, according to the spokesperson of the Ukrainian Navy, Dmytro Pletenchuk. Spokesperson for Ukraine's Southern Defense Forces and the Navy said in a post on Facebook that one of the vessel's engines had malfunctioned and caught fire with several hundred crew members on board. The vessel was commissioned by Russia in 1988, Ukrainian media reported. Russia has lost a number of its key vessels throughout the war in Ukraine. Enemy equipment is on fire, more precisely the large anti-submarine ship Admiral Levchenko in the Barents Sea. Its struggle for survival continues, hopefully in vain, he wrote. This is what happens when a superpower is sanctioned by Ukraine and cannot independently service engines produced in Ukraine's Mykolaiv. One of the installations caught fire. Wow. So very interesting. Looks like this ship, Russia's largest anti-submarine ship, the Admiral Levchenko, caught fire in the Barents Sea because they can't get parts. Because apparently the factory that supplies the parts is in Ukraine. So, very interesting. Lester Laufman, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good night. Laura Hart, again, thank you for the generous donation. And Manny Cruz, thank you very much. Man, I'm really bummed out that Peggy got timed out. I wish I could untime out Peggy. Unfortunately, I can't. There's nothing I can do. There's no way. YouTube doesn't give me that power. So... We have breaking news coming in. NORAD apparently has fighter jets conducting combat patrols over the Florida coast. Wow. NORAD has combat aircraft flying off the coast of Florida right now. They must be flying with their transponders off. Oh, looks like we have an official article here from the news. Wow. From the Miami Herald, they're talking about these warships. Unfortunately, they're making me pay. I can't access the article for free. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're making me pay. Screw that. But yeah, it looks like the Miami Herald has an article about the warships deployed to Florida. articles coming in from, looks like the New York Post has an article on it. Let me see. New York Post and Florida Today. A flotilla of Russian warships passed within hailing distance of Florida's eastern coastline Tuesday, with the U.S. Navy and Coast Guard following close behind, according to open-source maritime and air tracking information. The Coast Guard cutter Stone, Navy-guided missile destroyers USS Truxtun and USS Donald Cook, and the Royal Canadian Navy frigate HMCS Ville de Quebec sailed after 4 Russian vessels reportedly headed to Cuba, according to maritime trackers. The Russian flotilla, which includes the frigate Admiral Gorshkov, tanker Akademik Pashin, rescue tug Nikolai Chiker, and nuclear-powered submarine Kazan, is expected to make a port visit to Havana Wednesday through Monday. The group left Severomorsk, Russia in May with plans to spend several months performing long-distance missions across the world to show the flag and ensure a naval presence in operationally important areas of the Far Ocean Zone, according to the Russian state media agency TASS. Wow. Here we have some pictures, actually, that was released. They were released by the Russian media here. Oh, yeah, it looks like, let me see, looks like TASS may have a video of it. Let me see here. Well, let's just, here, I have a screenshot I can share. So this was a screen grab from the video. TASS video. I can't find the TASS video. It's the Russian Navy right here on the Admiral Gorshkov. Okay, this is one of the ships that sailed right by Florida. This is the ship right here. There it is. This is somewhere off the coast of Florida, right in this picture. Let's see what the other sources said. From Florida Today is saying 3 Russian Navy warships and a nuclear-powered submarine may be seem to be passing the Florida coast Tuesday, June 11th, on the way to Cuba for a military exercise. A tweet on X, formerly known as Twitter, said the U.S. Coast Guard cutter Stone may be shadowing the Russian flotilla. Yeah, so pretty insane. Very serious situation. So we're going to continue to monitor these B-52s and see where they go. Wow, we got some more planes coming in now. What is this? Oh, that's the P-8, and then there's the Voyager. Wow, this is crazy, guys. The B-52 is getting closer to Israel now. Got a Polish border guard plane heading towards Belarus right now. Judy Fugate, thank you for gifting 50 memberships. Wow, thank you very much. Thank you, Judy Fugate. Sorry I missed that one. Thank you so much. Judy Fugate, very generous donation there. And Laura Hart, thank you, Laura Hart, for gifting 50 memberships. I'm glad that Peggy is back. Looks like Peggy is back.
This is Burnside. Burnside. Standing by. Burnside. Burnside. Standing by for traffic.
We got an EAM coming in. Burnside standing by for traffic. Here we go.
I say Burnside. Burnside. Standing by for traffic.
Burnside standing by for traffic. Here we go.
This is Burnside. Out.
Burnside, interesting. Peggy, thank you for all your support. And sorry that you were timed out. It looks like it was just a misunderstanding. I'm glad that she was untimed out. I don't know if somebody did that, if one of the other mods was able to do that or what, but this is going to be an 8675309 night. Yes, it is. That's right. Yeah, so if you guys caught my update earlier, one of the warships that the U.S. sent, the Arleigh Burke-class warships, it had the call sign 8675309. Isn't that funny? Actually, that was the Coast Guard cutter, the Coast Guard cutter Stone. It had the call sign 8675309. I thought that was so funny. Mary Catherine, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. God is in control even when it's absolutely insane. Yes, exactly. God is always in control even when it's absolutely insane. Totally agree. The B-52 went dark. T.W. Perry says the 2.5 days was done by YouTube, not moderators. Moderators have a 24-hour max. Yes, that's true. We can only do 24 hours max. That's right. Does sound like culinary, yeah. What's going on, Owl Fox Prepper? How's it going? So we just had a U.S. nuclear unit standing by for saying that they're standing by for traffic. So we should start hearing something soon. Owl Fox says, I'm good, Greg. I'm glad I caught up with the live. I hope you are well. Thank you, Owl Fox. Good to see you. I don't know what that noise was weather-wise. Let me put that on again. I don't know if that's a over-the-horizon radar or something. Sounds like a over-the-horizon radar, maybe. Okay, that's enough of that. That's really annoying, but let's see. Looks like we might have the Cubans transmitting.
Cette période, les exportations se sont élevées à près de 31,3 milliards d'euros.
Gotta switch away from that. I want to get a copyright strike. Yeah, that was some kind of French radio station. Some kind of French radio station. One of the B-52s went dark. Let me check up on that. This is interesting. Look what we have here. This is interesting. We have some serious activity going on here. So this British fighter jet is now near the B-52. Almost like it's escorting it or something. It's very interesting. The B-52 temporarily disappeared, but I think it's going to be back. Yeah, so look, the British fighter jet is escorting the B-52. You see that? Oh, it just disappeared. Wow, it just disappeared just like that. So this is the B-52 right here. This blue line, it disappeared. It'll probably reappear. It just could be the reception, or maybe they turned it off on purpose, but it looks like this British Typhoon is escorting the B-52. We got something coming in, very weak. What was that? Some weird signal. Yeah, so that B-52 is being escorted by the British Eurofighter. It's pretty interesting. Interesting and unusual, to say the least. It's probably going to reappear soon. It probably just went out of reception temporarily, but I'm trying to see if I can get that to show again. Yeah, so the British Eurofighter is escorting that B-52 now. It totally went dark. The B-52 went dark now. The refuelers are heading back. Here's one of the refuelers that accompanied the Typhoon. It flew with the Typhoon, and then it probably refueled the Typhoon somewhere over here. And the B-52 is somewhere in this area, so I wonder if it's going to reappear or not. Ricky says culinary lives matter. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Culinary lives matter. Thank you, Rodney Middleton, for moderating tonight. I appreciate it. What's going on? PAEMT says, only saw a stealth bomber once in my life, was ocean fishing in Delaware on a sunny day, and was suddenly cast into a shade, looked up, saw the stealth, and then headed to the OCMD air show. Oh, wow, interesting. Have I heard from K. Paul lately? No, I haven't. I have to send him an email and see what's going on. I'll check up on him, though. Thanks for reminding me. Diva's mom says Culinary has a YouTube broadcasting right now. Yeah, he's got his own live stream going. Live from the B-52 in the Mediterranean. Just gonna get some cameras up here so we can watch some cameras. I made him famous. That's funny, Diva's mom. Well, he made himself famous, I would say. He made himself famous. So I just got some cameras here of different countries in Eastern Europe. We have Poland, we have Russia, and we have Kaliningrad, which is part of Russia. We're monitoring this B-52 that is going towards Israel. We have the emergency action messages going. And just going to be checking throughout the next few minutes if there's any updates on the missile strike in Ukraine tonight. Russia hit Ukraine pretty hard. So but yeah, the B-52 did go dark. B-52 did go dark. It's probably heading towards Israel right now. Very interesting. We got the Polish border guard flying close to Belarus now. So here we have some footage coming out of Ukraine from tonight showing one of the Russian missiles hitting a target somewhere in the capital of Ukraine. Yeah, Brandon, it is crazy how spot on the Bible is with everything going on right now. So this was tonight in Ukraine, some kind of strike here in the capital. So very interesting. Anything on flight radar around Florida? Not that I'm aware of, not right now. Earlier we had a P-8 Poseidon, but it disappeared, so I don't know what happened to it. The B-52 disappeared too. We do have a lot of encrypted traffic right now. That's why we're not hearing a lot of EAMs. We do have a lot of encrypted traffic tonight on the airwaves, so that could be why we're not hearing the EAMs as much. Okay, JP, good night. Thanks for tuning in. Melissa Jackson, have a good night. Thanks for all your support. I appreciate it, and God bless you. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. PAEMT, good advice. Try salvaging from a thrift store dumpster. If you have difficulty prepping. So that's pretty much the latest breaking news. There's traffic on 15016. Okay. I'll check it out. Thanks for letting me know. Praise to God. NYPrepper, will you ever run for president? I don't know. I don't know if I could. I mean, maybe I would try. Maybe we'll see. Maybe one day. Who knows? I don't want to rule anything out. But you never know. Anything, crazy things can happen in life. So, yeah, I'm not going to rule anything out. Thank you, Mary Catherine. You're the best. Love this channel. Thank you, Mary. Really appreciate that. And thanks for all your support. It's very nice of you. Yeah, I'm not hearing any emergency action messages right now. It's quiet. But I am from my understanding, there's a lot of encrypted traffic being broadcasted right now, so that could be why we're not really hearing much. So if I become president, please repeal the Second Amendment or 19th Amendment. Why would I repeal the 19th Amendment? That's interesting. Stacy says, don't underestimate your value to people. Oh, thank you so much, Stacy. I appreciate that. Yeah, the first thing I would do if I was president would be to, the Second Amendment would be my number one thing. That would be one of my first things, would be making sure that, you know, the Second Amendment is being followed in the country. Manny Cruz says, vote NYPrepper for president and God as his VP. Well, I would say God should be president and I would be God's VP. World's worst job given to NYPrepper. Brandon says, I agree with Harley Lady. Greg for president 2024. Culinary for president. Yeah, culinary for president. That's a good one. Manny Cruz says he's very busy working through you. Yes, I think he's definitely working through me for sure. Yeah, I mean, one of the things I would do is like try to shrink down the IRS. The IRS and the ATF need to be abolished. It's insane how much power they have. A 321 Spirit looks like it might be heading to Cuba. Let me check that out. But yeah, the B-52 it's gone off the flight tracker. Check it out. It's pretty crazy. Looks like we have radio check coming in. That was a weird radio check. Came in very fuzzy. Oh, check this out, guys. We got a P-8 Poseidon heading down towards Cuba now. Look. Check this out. Wow, thank you, Manny Cruz, for gifting 20 memberships. Thank you very much. Thank you. You're so generous, Manny Cruz. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. You've been so generous tonight. Peggy McGuire says, I'm drinking coffee and staying in this room to celebrate. Oh, I love coffee. What kind of coffee are you drinking, Peggy? Check this out. We got a P-8 heading down to Cuba now. Look. Wow. Check that out. NYPrepper says, why am I thinking food? Aspen English says, Greg, I got your coffee during SHTF. Thank you, Aspen. I appreciate it. Got a stockpile on your freeze-dried coffee, 6 months supply. I don't know if My Patriot Supply sells freeze-dried coffee. I'll have to check. Yeah, we got a P-8 heading down to Cuba now, guys. Check that out. That's definitely going right to Cuba. Here's some of the warships that were tracking these flotillas. The flotilla. This is Cuban Missile Crisis 2.0. I agree. Gus Pritchett. Looks like we got an EAM coming in. Maybe it's just static. Yeah, it sounds like just static. You never learned about what 1.0 was about? Oh, wow. John Hoover says, this morning I'm taking my coffee through an IV line. Oh, why is that? Did you get injured? What happened? Or are you just very tired? Good night, Sign of the Times. Yeah, John Hoover, I was just showing some footage of Ukraine. It looks like Ukraine got hit tonight. We have footage here coming from the capital showing some kind of fire raging. Vanessa says sarcasm, Greg. Okay, maybe I had a blonde moment there. Am I seeing any military aircraft over Washington? I'm at a campground in Pullman, and 5 military aircraft just flew over. Let me see. Let's check Washington. Yeah, we have this P-8 going down to Cuba now. Yeah, there are some, let's see, looks like we have some tankers going to Fairchild, which is pretty normal. We have some Apache Guardians and Blackhawks over the Olympic Peninsula. It's possible a lot of them are flying with transponders turned off, though. So, yeah, it looks like CGA is asking why my donation didn't show up. Let me see. Maybe I missed it. That's weird. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Huh. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. But thanks for the thought. Sometimes it's the thought that counts, right? Okay, Dundee says, I think I'm going to make a grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is good. That is the plane behind it is a VIP plane. It's a Clipper, U.S. Air Force Clipper plane. Looks like it's coming from overseas, from Ireland. U.S. Air Force Clipper. That's a U.S. Air Force VIP. See where this P-8 goes. I'm sure it's going to get close to Cuba. Suburban Prepper says, I started growing coffee plants. My freeze-dried stash will only last so long. That's funny. Growing coffee plants. That's a good idea, actually. I mean, you think of how much money you spend on coffee. A lot of people spend on coffee, and if you can grow your own, you can save a good amount of money doing that. So we're going to keep monitoring the situation there. So now the mainstream media is covering this whole situation. There was an alligator spotted in southern Pennsylvania, York County, Pennsylvania. There was an alligator spotted. Wow. Looks like a big one too. Someone had to bring it over. Yeah, there's no way that alligators live naturally in Pennsylvania. It's too cold. Although I think they can hibernate in the winter, but yeah, there's really good footage here of some kind of alligator swimming in this local park. That's crazy. A man was fishing on Monday with his girlfriend at William Keane Park when he says he spotted something unbelievable just 2 feet away from him. Nathan Miller states he knew it was an alligator when he saw its black bumpy skin. I could see the segmentation between the head and the body, and we watched it dive and bob back up as it swam. I was immediately shocked, says Miller. Miller states by the time he was able to get his phone out to record, the alligator had already made significant progress in the opposite direction. I've fished the lake my entire life. I'm an avid trout fisherman, so I've had my fair share of run-ins with beavers. This was not that. Following the encounter, Miller immediately told park rangers about the sighting. CBS 21 reached out to the park's rangers, who reported they received Miller's concerns and have staff always monitoring the area daily and will be on the lookout for the reptile. At this time, they said they have not seen the alligator and that they cannot confirm nor deny its existence, as the creature Miller caught on camera is hard to make out. So, very crazy. Yeah, beavers are pretty dangerous. Stories of alligators in the New York sewer system. They could live in the New York sewers because they stay above freezing all year, I think. They have natural warmth. So theoretically, they probably could survive. Nine minutes till midnight in Colorado. Aspen English says they do flush alligators. It's true. Mine wasn't in New York City, but outside a cold city and got dumped in a river. So strange. Leon Hogan says, I heard unconfirmed reports that Russia was delivering ICBMs to Mexico so they could strike the U.S. easier if needed. Wow. Yeah, that's possible, yeah. Well, it wouldn't be ICBMs because ICBMs are intercontinental, and Mexico, I believe Mexico is part of North America. No, they're part of Central America. But I guess Central America is part of North America. I don't know. I don't think it's a different continent. But yeah, they could send them missiles for sure. What's going on, Filipina? Yeah, the bomber is still not showing up. The bomber disappeared. The Polish border guard is flying very close to Ukraine over here. That's interesting. Look. Wow, near the Ukraine-Belarus-Polish border right here. We have this Polish border guard. Very interesting. Let's see where this P8 goes. It's going to be interesting. Looks like it's heading for Cuba. I've never had alligator before. Humanity can't go on with all this toxicity. God will cleanse. Yes, the toxicity is just insane. It's just absolutely crazy. Yeah, gator is tasty from what I heard. Yes, I did go to the Forest County Bigfoot Festival in the Allegheny National Forest this past weekend. I got some footage I'll be sharing. Why is it always sunny and beautiful? It doesn't look too beautiful to me. It looks pretty, looks like a Soviet city. Those are those cameras are from Russia. You could see how everything's kind of like, I don't know, it's not really doesn't really look too interesting. Kind of like old sidewalks and old architecture. American Patriot, thank you for the donation. Could Russia use a nuclear weapon to create a tsunami off the coast? They threatened the UK several months back. Keep up the good work, and please, everyone, keep your prayer life strong. No, I don't think they could create a tsunami. It's really hard to say because no one's ever really tested it, but no, I don't think they could create a tsunami. I mean, just look at how many underwater nuclear tests the U.S. did in the Pacific, and they never caused any tsunamis. They detonated like thousands of warheads in the Marshall Islands, and they never caused tsunamis. So no, I don't think it would cause a tsunami. That's just myth, you know. That's just propaganda, pro-Russian propaganda pushed by the people that support Putin and sympathize with Putin. You know, they make up those stories, but no. They've done lots of underwater testing, and it never causes tsunami. NYPrepper is saying, just wondering, Greg, do you think they will put it in the zoo if it's captured? P.S. A lot of military air traffic overhead right now. Yeah, they would probably, they would either put it in a zoo, or they would probably get animal control to capture it, and then either like a zoo or a pet store, or, you know, or something like that. Thanks for the information about the military traffic. Hope everything's going well with you. Yeah, alligator is pretty tasty from what I heard. It's like chicken. Lisa Lee says, I have a soft spot for Ross because he's on Long Island. Yes, he is. He is on Long Island, that's right. Yeah, so it looks like that P-8 Poseidon is just heading straight south to Cuba now. Very interesting. We have breaking news. There's a new bird flu in China and India, H9N2.
This is Burnside. Burnside, standing by for traffic. I say again, this is Burnside. Burnside, standing by for traffic.
We got Burnside standing by for traffic. That could be the bomber. Yeah, it's H9N2 bird flu.
This is Burnside. Out.
Wow, we got Burnside again. More red alerts in Israel going off. Yeah, some kind of new bird flu variant in India and China. Vanessa says my phone is blowing up with Israel alerts. Looks like there's another air raid alert in Ukraine right now, too. We have another air raid alert in Ukraine. Wow. Let's see what's going on in Ukraine. And looks like Israel's under a warning right now, huh? Wow, a lot of red alerts in Israel. Good to know. Maybe that's why the B-52 is going there. Maybe they have intelligence that Hezbollah's about to do something. Oh yeah, that, you know what it is? Because there was going to be retaliation. Remember, there was going to be retaliation for Israel killed one of the top commanders in Hezbollah. So Hezbollah's probably launching back now. That's probably what it is. Yeah, Burnside standing by for traffic. Interesting. Yeah, that P-8 is going straight south for Cuba right now. It's just insane. Let me see if I can get the Ukraine alert thing. Yeah, it looks like all of eastern Ukraine is under an alert right now. And also Israel. How are the riots in France? That's a good question. I think the riots have subsided for now. I think the riots have subsided. Do I think the U.S. weather craziness lately is caused by manipulation? It's very possible. It's very possible. I'm not in East Tennessee, but I do have family in East Tennessee. Which part of East Tennessee? Mike says, I got my beer and I got my smoke. If the Russians want to touch our, what does it say? Boats, do it now. Northeast Tennessee. Caffeine check, that's funny. Johnson City, no kidding. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Johnson City. Yep. I have some family that lives nearby. I go there pretty often. I was just in Johnson City for Memorial Day. I go to Johnson City a lot. There's a lot of good ice cream shops in Johnson City. There's like 2 or 3 ice cream shops that I always go to there. Yeah, that P8 Poseidon is just going straight south. Let me see if I can share this air raid alert here. There's the air raid alert. DJH says next time and I will grill for you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That would be very nice. Yeah, I'm sure Amir Tsarfati probably knows what's going on. Yeah, Amir might know what's going on. I'd have to check and see what he's up to. Massive air raids in Israel right now. We have air raids in Ukraine. So H9N2 looks like it's from poultry. Interesting. Kumquat Singleton says instant coffee stick packed into my lower lip listening to Greg keep us current with real news. That's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, instant coffee's good. Look at this P8, guys. The P8 is going straight down to Cuba. Look at that. Wow. We don't know where the B-52 went. My guess is the B-52 is probably on standby because Hezbollah said they were gonna, or Hezbollah was supposed to retaliate tonight. So they were supposed to retaliate. So I think that's why the B-52 is there. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Wow, look at this, guys. This P-8 Poseidon is heading straight for Havana. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, from my understanding, the reason why we're not seeing a lot of emergency action messages is because they're transmitting with encrypted frequencies right now. So that's probably why. They're transmitting on with encrypted stuff instead, potentially. Looks like we have an F-16, Polish F-16 flying over Poland right now. Very interesting. Yeah, this is going straight for Havana. Look, check it out. Insane. Yeah, they really don't want us to know. Exactly. Jeff says, I live near NORAD Air Base. I'm screwed. Yeah, NORAD is a primary nuclear war target, so I wouldn't say you're screwed, but definitely a major target. Let me show you guys. We got some interesting activity in Poland right now. So we have a Polish border guard plane flying along the Polish-Belarus border. Check this out. Near where Poland, Belarus, and Ukraine meet, this Polish border patrol plane is flying like 0 feet, so it's literally flying like right above the treetops right now. This is pretty concerning. Wow, so we got a lot of stuff going on. We got this Polish F-16 here flying in northwest Poland. Could just be training. And now look what we have over here. Wow, this is pretty interesting. Look. Looks like we have 2 British fighter jets here near Cyprus. Very interesting. Wow. We got 2 British fighter jets here. Look. Probably escorting the bomber. Yeah, they're probably escorting that bomber. The bomber must be somewhere over here now. And then we have the Polish F-16 up here, which is pretty interesting. And then the Polish border guard over here. So a lot of stuff going on. Green River Girl says, loved your prayer, NYP. I'm glad you loved it. Thank you, Green River. Thank you very much. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on. This is insane. Got the B-52s going to Israel. We got Polish fighter jet. We got the P-8 going to Havana. Look at that, guys. This thing is just going straight for Havana. Look at that. So I think I'm going to shut down the stream, or maybe I don't know if I'll shut it down or just leave it running. But I have to go to sleep soon, and I got to do some things tomorrow morning. I still have to get my well fixed. So I got to get up at a decent time and do some things around the house. So I don't know if I should leave the stream up and let you guys just hang out in the chat, and maybe I can pop in periodically, or maybe I'll just shut it down altogether. Les Zogs says, thanks for the channel and content from down under. Yeah, no problem, Les. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you, Makes Great Soup. Good to see you, by the way. Abraham, have a good night. Manny Cruz, thanks for all your support. I appreciate it. Oh, Duramax, good to see you, bro. I saw you were in here earlier, but it's cool that you're still hanging out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the well. It's have an issue with the... So there's a new pump. There's a new pump in the well now, but the water doesn't want to stay in the tank. I don't know if it's a break in the line somewhere, or if the check valve is messed up. So we'll see. Hopefully, yeah, I'm still getting water. I'm still getting water. It's just that now the problem is that the pump is constantly running. It doesn't shut off by itself, so I have to manually go to my breaker and shut it off periodically if I'm not using the water. And the problem is if the well pump keeps running like that, it's, you can damage the well pump and back to square one. No EAMs for some reason. Very quiet on the EAMs, but we do have that B-52 heading to Israel. Turn its transponder off. Duramax says check your check valve. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to check the check valve. It sounds like that's what it is. Al Fox Prepper says have a good night. Thank you, Al Fox. Good to see you. Yeah, my check valve is bad. That's what I think. I think the check valve is bad because I didn't have those issues with the old pump. As soon as they put in the new pump, suddenly the issues started with that. The water just drains right out. It doesn't stay in the tank. Yes, it'll run your electric bill high too. That's right. Yes, correct. The check valve keeps the water from running back down. Exactly. And that's exactly what's happening. The water's running back down. Peggy, no, I'm going to be going to sleep soon. It's getting very late here. I got to get up in the morning. Tiffany, have a good night. Good to see you. So I don't know if I'll leave the stream up or if I'll just shut it down. I'm not sure what to do. I guess I'll probably shut it down. Grab a spare well pump or check valve. Yeah, it would be good to have either one of them. Pressure switch leak after the tank. There's also a new pressure switch. We replaced the pressure switch as well. Aspen says that he's still active on the Duramax channel. He just lurks because he's been sick lately. Yeah, cracked line could do the same. That's what I'm thinking. It could either be the check valve or the cracked line. So tomorrow we're going to test the pipe in the well and see what kind of pressure we're getting. Thanks for the advice. Al Fox says night all and morning to the rest of the UK. Peggy says leave the chat up. Some people say that I should leave the chat up. Can we just wait a second to see how far the P8 goes? Okay, prep mom, sleep well. Yeah, we can see the P8 is going straight for Havana. Oh, it turned its transponder off. Look, I don't know if you guys can see. It turned its transponder off. So, yeah, it probably went straight down just like the other one. So, there you have it. Yeah, it just turned its transponder off. So, yeah, I mean, I could leave it up a little while. It's just that I'm not going to be able to attend the stream. So, no problem, Mama D. If you have any other questions, let me know. Peggy says Amir and his wife had to go to the bomb shelter. Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks like Israel is under attack right now. Major attack, it looks like. Shane says it was my motor on my pump leaking water causing an air leak. Okay, interesting. New World says shut it down in the near future. There will be plenty of reasons to watch the stream. Lil Kim says leave it on. Bay of Pigs 2.0. Stay a little bit longer. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'll probably just step away for a little while. I gotta go do some things. I'm gonna step away a little while and then I'll come back. But if I come back, it may just be in the chat box. It may not necessarily be with voice. But I'm going to come back in a little while. So I'll be back in a little while, but for those of you guys that may be going to sleep or something, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. So I'll be back in a little while. I'll leave some of the screens up here and the cameras. So have a good night. Take care. God bless. And don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere.
this is Burnside, taking your last, over. Last caller, this is Burnside on 11175. I have you loud and clear, over. Sumo 93, this is Burnside. We are unable to do a phone patch. I can relay a message if you like, over. Sumo 93, this is Burnside. We are unable to do a phone patch, but I can relay a message, over. Sumo 93, this is Burnside, ready to copy, over. Sumo 93, this is Burnside. I copy DSN number 31525522152. How copy? Sumo 93, this is Burnside. Saying in your message, over. Sumo 93, this is Burnside. I copy message for Sumo 8. Break. Sumo 93, converting the Kadena Air Base, Romeo, Oscar, Delta, November. No copy. Sumo 93, this is Burnside for message relay, over. Sumo 93, this is Burnside, how copy? CMO93, this is Burnside. I have ground party on the line. They're requesting to know why you are diverting. Over. CMO93, this is Burnside. Say again, reason. Over. CMO93, this is Burnside. I copy. Diverting reason is maintenance and troubleshooting. Unable to continue to Thailand. How copy? CMO93, this is Burnside. Message relayed complete. Anything further needed? Over.
all stations, this is Burnside, break. Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, 4, Mike, Foxtrot, stand by. Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, 4, Mike, Foxtrot, stand by. Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, 4, Mike, Foxtrot, stand by. Message of 56 characters follows. Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, 4, Mike, Foxtrot, 2, Golf, Alpha, Oscar, Kilo, Alpha, November, Uniform, Tango, 7, Oscar, Tango, Juliet, Tango, 4, Juliet, Tango, Romeo, Bravo, Yankee, Oscar, India, Delta, Whiskey, Alpha, X-ray, Golf, Echo, Whiskey, 4, Romeo, X-ray, 2, correction, Romeo, Quebec, Victor, Quebec, Kilo, Hotel, Foxtrot, X-ray. Mike, Foxtrot, 2, Golf, Alpha, Oscar, Kilo, Alpha, November, Uniform, Tango, 7, Whiskey, Oscar, Tango, Juliet, Tango, 4, Juliet, Tango, Romeo, Bravo, Yankee, Oscar, India, Delta, Whiskey, Alpha, X-ray, Golf, Echo, Whiskey, 4, Romeo, X-ray, 2, 7, Bravo, Romeo, Quebec, Victor, Quebec, Kilo, Hotel, Foxtrot, X-ray, Papa, Golf, Bravo, Mike, Delta. This completes the message of 56 characters. This is Burnside, out.